Let's hit record and finally get started. So it finally happened. Not just the fact that we're playing FF16, but also, at the time that I'm streaming this, the man I'm a copycat of is also reviewing FF16, which is kind of funny. Also, he's given a lot of freaking story score, a pretty high score so far to FF16, so I'm a little excited for this one, needless to say. I'm actually glad you brought that up, Beach. Because I am going to do something that's mainly going to be just for, well, filling in the time, so to speak. As I forget to get my document back up, I am going to go ahead and I'm going to try and do as many of the side quests as I can. Now, this is a filling out the time kind of thing, so that way Lord can finish reviewing FF16, and then I have a do I agree with list. And that is the reason. I'm not even going to pretend. So, also, yes, we will be doing the DLCs, Echoes of the Fallen, and Rising Tide. Yeah. I'm curious what that positive would be. Beach. But yeah, FF16, is a game that I've been kind of wanting to try out. But let's talk about the biggest problem that FF16 ran into. For a good chunk of its existence. Shall we? Ooh. Well, we'll have to judge that after we beat the game. Because even the lore runner hasn't gotten to that yet. Because, as I said, he's currently going through it, so. But, in all seriousness, there is one thing that shot FF16 in the foot for a good chunk of its initial existence. And based upon which version I'm playing, you can already tell what that was. Because FF16 didn't get a PC port or any kind of a port until this year. Now, I'm not necessarily against console exclusivity. What I am against is a company being so incredibly stupid that they released a game on a console that the company making the console was not doing anything about scalpers and not meeting the fucking supply demand. When FF16 first came out, getting your hands on a PS5 was next to impossible. And that was the problem, right there. Making making FF16 PS5 exclusive shot them in the foot. Okay, that's even that's a whole other thing, because apparently this thing's not even that it needs you to have a fucking monster rig just to play it on PC. Never mind Beach. No, I'm talking about the exclusivity that they didn't fix until this goddamn year. And it sucked. And that's stupid, right? Hell, the same thing, and that's the other thing too. There's another game that had the exact fucking same thing happen to it, and it's on my list here. Rebirth. Rebirth literally, FF7 Rebirth literally had the same fucking thing happen to it. It was just less of a shotgun blast to the foot because PS5s are more widely available. I will say this. And I will say this much. FF16 is one that I'm going to try and be as fair as I can, but I'm also not going to pull my punches as ever. It's going to be very curious. I'm going to be very curious what I think of this going through with actually having the controls in, being in control. Because I've watched a bit, but again, there's a difference between watching a game and playing a game, right? Hell, that's what shoots what shoots a certain Kingdom Hearts game in the foot. Oh, it's got some interesting story beats, but you actually have to play the fuck. You have, if you're not watching the cutscenes on YouTube, you have to play the fucker to get them. Morning, Neko. Which is another point, and actually, to get back to the PS5 exclusivity as I jot down a note for it. Here's the other funny thing. About the whole PS5 exclusivity thing that just ended this year. It's the whole reason I thought I was going to beat Lord F16. But no, they got the PC port out, and then the run got funded for lore, so yay. So now I'm going to be going, now 15 sessions behind, I am going to start up FF16, and we'll see what I think of Game of Thrones Final Fantasy Edition. First time I've ever hit go on this, by the way. Just to state it. Created Business Unit 3. Autosaves, because duh. Okay. Oh wow, it's dropping me right into some options here. Okay. I'm going to crank the brightness up. Subtitles, because of course we want subtitles. Controller vibration. We'll see how that goes. Text in English, voiceover language in English, which is funny because we can apparently set it to Japanese, French, French, Dutch, Spanish, two different kinds of Spanish, Italian, I forget what language that is. I forget what language that is. Portuguese. I forget what language that is, and I forget what language that is. We will, of course, be going in English because duh. And we can set our preference if we want good graphics or frame rate. Well, we'll leave it as graphics for now and then go from there. So we can have visual alerts? Oh. This. Right. So if you're hearing impaired, here you get a visualization of sound effects. X. That is cool as an option. So we can either begin the game with a whole bunch of some accessories that may simplify gameplay, or we can just begin the game with standard equipment. Well, we might as well go with an action focus. So we have screen brightness at 10, subtitles are on, the controller vibration is on, and the text is in English, the voiceover is in English, the game performance prioritizes graphics. We do not have the visual alerts on, and which is why the visual alerts are just at their standard, and we are focusing on action. Alright, let us begin.
It was Moss the Chronicler who said that the land of Valisthea is blessed in the light of the Mother Crystals, and that it was this light which finally led our forebears out of the darkness. Yet, what they saw in the light gave rise to temptation. Temptation that ever lures us back into the crystal shadow. And thus did our journey begin.
Immediate medias res. This is an interesting take on a flash forward. Okay, it's triangle. Alright, that's a little weird. You'd think this would be a giant stalemate, but no. Also, Square not not trusting the attention spans of its audience. To be fair, it's not just Square that does that. There's a lot of developers who do that. So we'll get into why that says why I say that's a unique flash forward, because it's, as far as this part is concerned, it's not a flash forward. It's actually a flashback.
It'll be light soon. Both camps have begun to stir.
You all know the target. Shiva's dominant. And only the dominant.
No one else? Where's the fun in that? How do we even know the girl will be among them?
Our kind do not question orders. We follow them. Try to keep that in mind.
Good visualization, by the way.
Let's get this done.
So, right off the bat, we already have a bunch of... We already have some good visual storytelling on display. I saw Laura go through the intro, so I kind of know what to expect. So, right off the bat, I'm giving a visual storytelling plus. Ooh, and sprite work. So right off the bat, two positives to story. Right off the bat, bam bam, sprite work, and visual storytelling. Good stuff. Also, we can skip cutscenes, but that's nothing new. We don't have the thingy yet, so can't comment on that just yet.
Focus, Wyvern. You are key to this mission's success.
Yes, Sergeant.
I said focus, Wyvern.
I haven't been able to move yet, you dick. Okay. So, options on the System tab include wireless controller configuration, as well as video, audio, accessibility, and language settings. Additional content can be redeemed from the System tab in the main menu upon completing a chance encounter in the main scenario. So, let's go ahead and give a couple of pluses right off the bat, shall we? Well, actually, well, that's the idea, Neko. I'm poking fun. And I'm poking fun. But we're just rank and file, really. The only reason the sergeant there cares is because, as he said, we're vital to the mission. Okay, well, it's not as extensive as on the PC. I'll say that much. But I think at least one positive is warranted for the options. Options on console. The PC port has better options. I won't argue that. I won't argue against that. But this is still good. Also, let's also give a positive for the good save system. Because that's not because, look, if I'm going to give Trails a positive for the fact that I can literally just pause the game, go boop, and save my game, yeah, I'm gonna give FF16 credit for that too. Whoop. Options, save system. Very simple, very straightforward. Here's how to do the exact thing you just did. I can't believe I did that too. It's almost as if I played a video game before. Yeah, I do like the sprite on save data. It's a nice little flourish. Gameplay configuration settings and all that.
We don't have time for this. All hell is about to break loose.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Time to move. We're just in time.
The Republican Army front lines. Excuse me. By the way, I've always liked that idea. Yeah. Knights riding around on chocobos. It's actually an idea that actually came to my attention for the first time in Final Fantasy Tactics. Funny enough.
These iron blood are more beast than man.
The way this is going, they won't need this new dominant of theirs.
Uh-huh.
What?
Zemitra Zonald.
What do you mean you refuse?
Did you not pledge your swords to our cause?
Ah, there it is. Active time lore. I could make a joke. I'm not going to. Which button is that? Touchpad. Okay, there we go. So, active time lore. This is a really cool feature. I like this. So, hold down the touchpad to access the active time lore feature, a compilation of important information relative to Clive's current story progression. Yeah, I know we haven't been given a name, but I mean, come on. We all know we're playing the character we first gain control of. You know, that's who the main who that is. So yeah, even in cutscenes, we actually have access to effectively the data log. Now this actually helps, but here's the funny thing, and we'll get into this in a minute, because you might ask the simple question: why does this succeed whereas why does this succeed whereas FF13 fails? Very simple. This helps. It's not required. And that's the trick. That's the trick here. Active time lore is a way to help you understand what's going on. If you're confused about anything, you can just come into here and be like, okay, let's actually look this up. Let's read a bit and, see if I can and figure this out. Yes, I am failing at English. Look, we all know I am not an eloquent speaker, okay? I think 3 years of doing this has more than proven that fact. So, yeah. I'm certainly better than I was, I'll say that much. God, going back to my older stuff, even the 2022 streams, it's just like, yeah, I would like to think I got a little bit better. Anyways, so yeah, the reason why this succeeds whereas FF13 fails is that it doesn't feel like this is, you know, anything else. So we can actually learn about the Men of the Fist and the Dalmekian Republic. So that way we can kind of get an idea of what's all happening here. So, the Men of the Fist is Dalmeki's standing army. While officially officially an organ of the Republic, each of its 5 states is granted relative autonomy with regard to the management of its troops. Aside from certain specialized squads, battle deployments are mostly comprised of small units employing a mixture of foot soldiers and battle mages. The former are known and feared for their curved swords and prestigious axes, and the deadly skill with which they wield them. And in the Dalmekian Republic, a nation formed from a federation of 5 smaller states. It is located in the southern half of the continent, End of Storm, and has its capital in Randala. It is also home to the Mother Crystal, known as Drake's Fang. There is no official state religion, and citizens are free to worship as they please. Dalmekia's key political entity is the Parliament, which is formed by ministers representing each of the states with the Prime Minister at its head. And immediately just from that, we can kind of ascertain, oh, okay, so this is a political meeting. Got it.
Come now. Marshal, the King of Waloed is our guest.
And you have His Majesty's answer.
I wonder that you summoned us at all. Have you so little faith in your own men? It was the Dalmex who drove back the Crusaders in the Battle of the Twin Realms, was it not? Or am I mistaken? Besides, your dominant has yet to take the field. And when he does, our knights would only get in the way.
Perhaps you have not heard, but the Ironblood now have their own dominant. We would be fools to underestimate them.
Bugger their knights.
What did you say?
Should this citadel be allowed to fall, the capital will lie exposed. And I doubt the Crusaders will wait for the good king's pawns to line up before taking to the board.
Good visual storytelling right there.
Which just leaves me.
You notice big guy there, just without ever saying a word, we understand just how much level, how massive of a level of disrespect big guy here has for the marshal. Now, granted, you could say, well, the Chica did too, with the level of disrespect she was speaking in her tone, which actually leads me to another positive I'm throwing up on the board, including voice acting. I'm actually going to give a good voice direction positive, because even right here at the beginning, this is excellent voice direction. And if it continues to impress me, I am probably going to give it multiple. I do agree with, and yes, Lord did actually sit here and basically do the same thing in this initial scene. It took him like 3 hours to get through the first hour of the game. First hour and a half of the game. It's kind of funny. Because he kept stopping because he was noticing all the little details. And of course, because I watched that, I was there at that session, now I'm noticing all the little details. So, forgive me, but there's a lot to jot down here.
Oh, God.
The Ironblood will rule the day they set foot on Storm. This game is over.
Oh, well then we can all go home. Short game! Smaller score than I was expecting. I'm kidding. I had to make that joke. Also.
You cock.
Benedicta.
Take care.
Does the lion take care when he chases the hare? Or do you think me one of the latter?
No, my love. You are a lion. You're my lion.
I'm not afraid of a little frost, Benedicta. But I will need someone to warm me when I come home.
Notice how it's clear on her face. She's faking it, by the way. Just pointing it out because it was brought to my attention. That's not love. right there.
This is
Oh, we do have new stuff. Let's see. They're called the Bastards. A unit of trained assassins, instance deployed to the Nysa defile, deep within Dalmekian territory, and tasked with the elimination of an enemy dominant. And we can learn about our current location. The Nysa defile. A deep, arid valley located in the eastern part of the Dalmekian Republic. During the Battle of the Twin Realms in 865, it was the site of repeated skirmishes as the Iron Kingdom attempted to make incursions into the Dalmekian territory. And then the Iron Crusade. I'm assuming that's the battle that's going on below us. The fighting forces of the Iron King. Oh, no, never mind. The Iron Crusade is apparently a group. The fighting forces of the Iron Kingdom. Ultimate command rests with the king, who issues orders directly to the commanders of each of the battalions. Ironblood soldiers generally prefer heavy clubs and great axes over swords and other lighter weapons. This rather brutal approach is indicative of their overall attitude, which has earned them a reputation on the continent as savage, if somewhat primitive, warriors. And the brand. The mark applied to the cheeks of bearers, identifying them as something other than human. The great nations of Valestia have a long-standing accord to brand their bearers in this way. They're the slaves might be traded across borders. I wasn't kidding when I said those were slave marks. Eric's, welcome back, Neko.
Our chance. The chaos will conceal us.
Alright. Well, let's go get knocked out so we can do our prologue flashback. I know I'm making fun, but honestly, this is very impressive. After the what the fuck is going on of Stranger of Paradise and the bad storytelling of the Crystal Phalos saga, Jesus, this is refreshing. This is what FF15 would. This is what I would imagine FF15 being like if it had completely divorced itself from Crystal Phalos.
As always. Take the van.
Wait. Something's not right.
Hi, Titan.
Titan. So the Darmaks finally grew tired of being slaughtered.
Ha! And look who's here to greet the bastard.
Come on.
Gee, I wonder who that ice belongs to. Snarking aside, I don't know what I think of the look of the summons in this one. Titan, Shiva, Ifrit, and Phoenix being the ones that we've seen so far, and the only ones I've gotten a good look at, personally. I haven't sat there and watched Lore's entire stream, obviously. it is interesting that they kind of had the summons be these larger than life figures. Because that's kind of what they're kind of meant to be. I always liked the idea of certain summons being mountain-sized titans like this. No pun intended. You know, mountain-sized kaiju like this. Like, for example, Titan being a mountain-sized kaiju. Okay, that makes a large degree of sense. It's Shiva, not so much, and she isn't, so that's good.
You don't get to die here, Wyvern. Move!
Yeah. Oh, god damn it! Don't pull that shit. Let me run. Or have me fall, sure. Oh yeah, we can actually jump in this one. There's a button that Stranger of Paradise is badly needing. Oh yeah, by the way, they cuss a lot in this one. When I said this was Game of Thrones Final Fantasy Edition, I wasn't kidding. A lot of cussing in this one. They take full advantage of that M rating. Oh, shut the fuck up. Yeah, that's always been my headcanon as well. Leviathan should be a giant sea serpent. Like, I imagine Leviathan being as big as the FF15 version was. That makes a large degree of sense. And Bahamut should be a massive freaking dragon because King of Dragons, right? It's actually one of the reasons why I like why I didn't mind when he was that giant. He was that huge in frickin' 15.
You do not get to die here.
So now we have been knocked out. And it's time for a flashback. Rosalith. 13 years before the events we saw.
To be a shield, there's always work for you in the stables. Unless, of course, you think you can defend your master while sat on your arse in a puddle of pig swill.
I'm sure he'd find a way. My brother always looks after me. Right?
Go on. You're sure to hit him eventually.
Don't give up now.
We haven't even gotten the combat tutorial out of the way yet.
Two arms. It wouldn't do to disappoint the gallery.
Let's start again from the beginning. Come, show me your form.
Alright. Attack the Lord Commander. So now we get tutorials. So, standard action fare. Hitting square to smack things. I'm so glad that the default is on the face buttons as opposed to the bumpers like Stranger of Paradise pulled.
Such swordsmanship will serve you well in the field. But can the same be said of your spellcraft? The flames of the Phoenix burn within you. Now let them burn without.
Alright.
Come,
Time to
Clive.
learn some action.
Rain fire down upon me.
Alright. You asked for it. Alright. So, we can press triangle to cast fire, a ranged spell. Eat some flames, Commander.
Well done. You wield the Firebird's flames just as a first shield should.
You flatter me, my lord.
Or would you rather I flattened you? Can be arranged. Let's see if you can elude my blade. After all, your attacking prowess will count for naught if you don't live long enough to use it. On your toes, Lord Rossfield.
Alright. Stay quick on your feet. Evade. Press this R1 to evade enemy attacks. Next, you can counter with square or triangle if you evade at just the right time.
Good. Move only when you must.
Bring it.
Not quite.
Good. Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. Quickness of thought and fleetness of foot are indispensable arms in any shield's arsenal. But you are not just any shield, are you? Show me what sets you apart from the rest. You have been blessed by the Phoenix, granted the use of its power. Call upon that power now to close on me.
Alright.
Well, I'm waiting.
Alright. Close the gap. So we can press his circle to swiftly move towards the target. Alright.
Impressive. But even the most agile shield cannot hope to escape every blow. And death may come by a handful of cuts as easily as it comes by 1,000. There is only one way to ensure that you do not fall. Keep your wounds mended and your energies replenished. Speaking of which, my lord, you seem a little worse for wear. Now that won't do at all.
Mending wounds. Use potions to recover HP. Pretty simple stuff. We can create item shortcuts in the menu.
That's better. Battle is a succession of pivotal moments, wherein life and death can be decided at a single stroke. You must be ready to utilize every tool at your disposal if you are to navigate a path to victory, or at the very least, to ensure that you live to fight another day. Enough practice. It's time for the test. You've recovered from your soaking, I trust. You wouldn't want to kick a man while he's drowned.
I thought you'd never ask.
Come then, Lord Rossfield. Spar with me. If you believe yourself worthy to be called Shield of the Flame, then prove it.
As you wish, my lord.
Alright.
How that, me boy? Make proof of your strength.
Sure. Final lesson. Beat the shit out of them. The will gauge indicates an opponent's will to fight. Hey, to break their spirit by landing attacks and strike them when they are vulnerable.
Go on. You're sure to beat him this time.
You can do it, Clive. Just stay calm.
You're taking this seriously.
How are you doing, Clive?
Booyah! So the stagger mechanic returns. Lord Murdoch's will has been broken, leaving him staggered. Try dealing as much damage before he regains his senses. Use R2 and square to execute Rising Flames, a powerful iconic attack. It granted to Clive by the blessing of the Phoenix.
It's time I took my own advice and used all the tools at my disposal.
Oh.
Go on, Clive. Keep pressing.
Just a little more. We believe in you.
You're a damnably quick learner, Lord Roosevelt.
Training complete. Also, I find that version of the Victory fanfare kind of interesting and kind of cool. While I'm on the subject. Speaking of, I think I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Positive to music. Oh, I have not updated the HUD with the music direction positive. Whoops. That's where we are. Hi, Rexor.
He won! See? I told you he could do it.
Aye.
Bested at last. It's taken me long enough. That was a display worthy of your father. You are a true shield of the flame, and let no one tell you otherwise. Including me.
I like that. So, gonna jot down some thoughts here. Let's go ahead and give a dialogue positive. Good dialogue. And I think I'm going to go ahead and give Clive a positive now because he is a very good character. So, we have got a whole bunch of we got some stuff to hear. Rosalith Castle, situated in the heart of the ducal capital of Rosalith. It is from the towering ivory fortress is that the Archduke and his family rule their station. The architectural feat the founder himself would be proud of. The castle has stood since the early days of the duchy and watched over the rise of this proud nation and the people who inhabit the city beneath. The first shield. Title granted to the mightiest and most stalwart shield of the Rosian Empire. Rosarian Empire. The first shield is entrusted with the personal protection of the dominant of the Phoenix, and is gifted a portion of Icon's power over Flame, a boon known as the Blessing of the Phoenix. The Blessing of the Phoenix. The boon Joshua bestowed upon his brother upon Clive's ordination as first shield, allowing him to wield fire-aspected magic without a crystal. It has long been in custom in Rosaria area for the dominant of the Phoenix to share a part of their power in this way, performing the rite of rejuvenation upon those they appoint as their protectors, that they might serve them the better. Yeah, I didn't expect Stranger of Paradise to get done so quickly, but you can thank Gink Chaos for that one. He and I basically slammed through it for the most part, and I basically put my foot down and said, "Okay, this is all cute. The DLCs were cute and all, but not worth slogging through." I am still surprised that Stranger of Paradise ended up as, well, less irritating than it was. I'm actually still surprised by that. Okay, so then we have Clive Rosefield, firstborn of the Archduke Elwyn, ruler of Rosaria. From a young age, Clive dedicated himself to mastering his blade, and his practice paid off. When he was appointed the Shield of Rosaria, tasked to guard the Phoenix and blessed with the ability to wield a part of his fire. And Rodney Murdoch, Lord Commander of the Rosarian Army. Not only is he a skilled warrior and loyal guardian of the Rosefield household, he is also a fine tutor. Indeed, is he who trained Clive in the secrets of swordplay. He may be a hard taskmaster. His belief and trust in the shields that serve under him make him a much-loved leader.
What are you lot gawping at? Back to your drills. I was just tired. The Phoenix's flames are a gift. You mustn't waste them.
It isn't a waste. My shields look after me. Why shouldn't I?
That's why. You were coughing this morning too. You shouldn't be outdoors.
I'll be fine. It's just a cold.
Don't push yourself.
His Grace has returned!
Father's back.
Hey.
Your Grace, please, this is no place for one such as you. I would gladly brave hell itself to see my darling boy. Gentlemen, Rosaria thanks you for your indefatigable loyalty.
Thank you, Your Grace. We live to serve.
Joshua. You should not be out of doors. We have discussed this.
I'm sorry.
Good day to you, Mother.
Come, Joshua. Your father will be expecting us.
Lord Murdoch?
Your Grace.
What a way to treat your own flesh and blood.
I know. It's not his fault. Not everyone can be born the Phoenix.
We should join them.
So more characters were thrown on the thing. So now we get a dossier for Joshua. I'm probably going to be consulting this a lot to see each of these entries because they're actually interesting little snippets. Second son of the Archduke of Rosaria, Joshua was appointed heir to the ducal throne by virtue of his awakening as the dominant of the Phoenix. His love and admiration for his elder brother Clive is absolute, and he is only too proud to have him serve as his first shield. His love for carrots, less so. Alright, you know what? I'm actually going to go ahead and give this a positive. I don't even know why I'm hesitating on this. Active time lore. Or excellent tool. Let's jot down a potential for core combat. Because I'm actually liking the feel. I actually like the feel of it so far. Not that we've had much exposure to it yet, but there it is. Then there's Jill Warwick. Born a princess of the Northern Territories, Jill was made a ward of Rosaria after her homeland's incessant raids were quelled by the duchy. She was raised in Rosalith Castle alongside Clive and Joshua, who came to love her as a sister. So, in case you're not quite catching that, political prisoner. This will become more and more apparent as we go on. And then bitch Hitch, aka Annabelle Rosefield, Duchess of Rosaria, wife of Archduke Elwyn, and mother to Clive and Joshua. While she adores her younger son, she treats Clive and Jill with not but thinly veiled contempt. Because she's that much of a cunt who obviously cares nothing for nothing other than power. The only reason she dotes on Joshua is because Joshua is the dominant of the Phoenix. I didn't know that the writing of my setting was so typical of fantasy and medieval societies.
Rise, my friends.
Welcome home, Father.
Thank you, Joshua. You are well, I trust?
Yes, Father. Much better. Today, Jill and I went to the Bailey to watch Clive's spa.
Is that so?
Quiet, Torgal. Stop it, boy. Not now.
You'll make a fine hound one day.
Father.
Lift up your head, girl.
Thank you, Your Grace.
The capital rejoices at your
Cute
safe
little
return,
doggo.
Your Grace.
War is coming, my boy. We must make ready.
Is the situation truly so grave?
Come to the throne room. We will talk there.
I like that. Ooh, that. Wow, that's actually a fast change. Damn. Elwyn is his name. Yeah. Gotta have the cute doggo. Mandatory. Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria and father of Clive and Joshua, loved by his people for his steadfast leadership both at home and on the battlefield, which he put to good effect in quelling the rebellious northern territories. And Torgal, Clive's faithful friend, brought back from one of Archduke Elwyn's expeditions to the frozen northern territories, where he was found half-starved and shivering in a snowfield. Having presumably been separated from his pack, Elwyn gifted the puppy to Clive upon his return, and the two became nigh inseparable.
Yes, Father. Your Grace.
Shields dismissed.
Torgal. Where do you think you're going? Clive here is off to see the Archduke.
Right.
Right. Sunrise, sunset. Should you find yourself lost, do not fret. Hold down. Is that L3? L3, yeah. Trust your animal instinct to point you in the right direction.
Is trouble brewing?
I'm not sure. I need to speak with Father.
The Ironblood are skilled warriors. You could learn a thing or two from them.
Not after they've been burned to cinders by the Phoenix's flames.
That it was so simple.
Preparation is key. We must be ready to march at any time.
You don't need to tell this one. She's raring to go.
She's heard this speech before.
NPC chatter. Probably gonna give that a plus.
They've closed the gates.
Let's hope the side entrance is still open.
All right.
Useful items can be found across the realm if you know, for those who know where to look. Items discovered can be viewed in the items tab in the main menu.
Get this stuff unpacked before the Dutch.
Potion.
This is it, lads. Time to put an end to their little crusade.
Good as new.
Forgive me, Lord Marquess. Pray do not concern yourself with this bungling cur. Bow to him, you fool. But I say to speak.
It was no trouble. Really.
Oh, do not indulge him. To be allowed to stand in your lordship's presence is more than his kind deserves. Why, neither the Empire nor the Republic treat their bearers half so well. He was lucky to be born in your father's dominion. Very lucky, as I remind him every day.
Mm-hmm.
Stand, please.
Stand.
I trust his good fortune will continue.
Of course, if that is your lordship's wish.
Don't work too hard. Remember, it is for the good of the duchy that you serve.
As do we all, my lord.
As do we all.
Come along now. Back to your duties.
Mm-hmm. Anything new? Yeah, just the bearer and the brand. Mages treated as second-class citizens. Ugh.
Nice and quiet in here, isn't it? There's Joshua.
Clive?
Are you worried about the war?
The soldiers will expect the Phoenix to help them, but I don't know if I can.
Don't worry, Joshua. Father will guide you. And I will protect you. Always.
I know. Thank you, Clive.
That child is the future of our nation. He must be protected. All other concerns are insignificant.
Uh-huh. And hold R2 to push or pull them with all your might. There we go.
Good luck.
You commanded my presence, Your Grace. How may I serve you?
All right, you can stop licking my boots. Mother isn't here.
I love that.
Do the territories fare any better?
Most lie under a pall of black. In just these few moons, the Blight has taken nigh on all of the northern reaches. It is only a matter of time before it crosses the border.
By the flames.
Nearly every available bed in the capital is already occupied by those fleeing the Deadlands. Even if we were to send them south to Port Isolde, more would only follow in their wake. Every day we delay brings us closer to disaster. We must move now.
Against the Iron Kingdom.
We have traded blows with them for too long. It is time to end it.
At the very least, we must secure Drake's breath. Without the blessing of the Mother Crystal, we cannot defend our realm from the spread of the Blight.
The Iron Blood will not relinquish it easily. This will be a bitter fight.
We ride for Phoenix Gate tomorrow. There we will listen to the words of our ancestors, as tradition dictates.
Am I to go with you as Joshua's shield?
There is something else I would have you do first. Rodney.
You will have heard the reports, I am sure, of beastmen from the north being sighted within our borders.
Goblins in the Stillwind Marshes. I know of the rumors, yes.
Then you know what must be done. I will give you 2 good men. While we ride north tomorrow, you will journey to Stillwind, search it and clear it. Then you will join us at Phoenix Gate.
It is time to prove your strength. And shut your mother up for good.
I will do my duty, Your Grace.
That will be all. Rest well. We ride at dawn.
Yes, Your Grace.
We go. I think I am going to give Elwyn a positive. His time in the story... Well, we'll get there. Let's get some positives.
How long will you be away this time?
Not long. 4 days, maybe 5.
And you will be taking Joshua?
Well, I can't exactly leave him behind, can I? The blood of the Rosfields runs in his veins. Before going to war, we perform the rite at Phoenix Gate. It's our way. You know that. And only the dominant can enter the apothecary, so yes, I'm taking Joshua.
Oh, to hell with your way! The boy is ill.
You think I don't know that? But the boy is also the Phoenix. The heir to the throne.
Yeah, dumb bitch. Hitch, listen to his fucking tone. If he had a choice, he would be leaving Joshua behind. But because he is the dominant, which is the only reason you give a fuck, he has to go. Oh, if Elwyn had a frickin' choice, Joshua would be staying behind. Idiot. I am also going to give a positive to Joshua as well. Jill will have to debate. But Elwyn and Joshua are absolutely positives. Annabella will have to see. So, dominants are those whose within whom sleeps the power of an icon. Though they look and think so no differently to any other man or woman, they can only cast elemental magic. They can not only cast elemental magics without a crystal, but also transform themselves into beasts of world-shattering strength at any moment. A quality for which they are honored, worshipped, and feared the realm over. And then a little blurb about the Grand Duchy of Rosaria. A nation occupying the western reaches of the continent of Storm, with Rosalith as its capital. Rosaria was originally formed from a collection of smaller dominions, all of which now stand united under the banner of Archduke Elwyn Rosefield. Not possessing a mother crystal of its own, the duchy has long been locked in bitter conflict with the Iron Kingdom over possession of Drake's Breath, which lies still further to the west, in the midst of the boiling sea. Oh, and their current location is Rosalith Castle. Yeah, okay. We've already seen that.
You can't keep him in swaddling clothes all of his life.
Elwyn!
Don't worry. Clive will watch over him. Though he is a youth of but 15 years, he's already a fine soldier. He will make a splendid shield.
You see more in him than the Phoenix did. He was rejected, Elwyn. Our household has no place for such a failure. He is worthless, a man like any other.
As am I, my dear.
Nonsense. You are the Archduke of Rosaria.
Oh, not this again. You know as well as I do that I only sit upon the throne because my father was taken before his time. I am merely warming the seat till Joshua comes of age.
Good example of the dialogue being awesome, by the way. Hey. Elwyn is making it crystal clear that he laments it. And note how there's not any kind of contempt in Elwyn's voice when he says that. He laments it, but he's not pissy about it.
You are your father's firstborn son, and you sit upon the throne. All is in its right place. Unlike some, you have not disgraced our noble blood.
Without men like Clive to keep us safe, your precious noble blood would long since have graced the gutter.
Yeah, don't insult the guy's son. Don't insult a man's son and then expect to get poontang right after. Pro tip. Especially when said man actually likes his son.
Early start. I'm going to sleep.
I'm already hating Annabelle, Hilda. The only reason I'm not jotting her down for a negative is because, well, yeah. Also, Beej, you're referring to Jill? Because I kind of missed that. When you say that by the end she'll get a positive. I don't doubt it if you're meaning Jill, because, yeah. Duh. We're literally just in the prologue. We've got a whole fucking game ahead for her to earn positives. Hell, I suspect Clive will earn more positives as we go as well, so. No, the mother. We'll see. I'm not feeling it, but again, we're only at the beginning. I don't want to pass judgment that soon, you know. Yeah, and I appreciate that. Again, this is the exact same thing that I ran into with. Oh, there was a game recently. Actually, yeah, it was actually no Stranger of Paradise. It was Stranger of Paradise where I was like trying to kind of hold back on going overboard with it. But the positives I've put on the board so far, yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely, I stand behind all of it. Especially all these story positives. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing with her. The reason why I'm kind of like, is because my knee jerk reaction to her is, oh my god, I fucking hate you. But the thing is that usually what determines that for me, there's two ways that a character that I hate can get a negative. Okay, way number one, I'm supposed to like this fucking character, and no, they're an unlikable sack of shit that I just want to fucking rip the head off of. Like I'm suddenly drawing a blank, but there's like so many characters. I'm pretty sure we've encountered so many characters where it's just like, wow, really? Fucking really? Like hell, even in Final Fantasy VII, the very next game we'll be playing, and we'll be encountering that all over the goddamn place. I'm supposed to like Kate Sith. You know? Actually, what's funny is Remake's gonna have a couple of those too. Oh, I'm supposed to like this guy. He's a fucking irritant. You know? The other. That's way number one. I'm supposed to like the character, but I fucking hate them. Hate them for whatever reason, right? The second way is too much. When a character is just too much, and I'm looking at them like, oh, just get off my screen. You know? Now, if I love to hate them, like for example, if Annabella is effectively a well written, like if they embrace that she's evil, then yeah, she will get a positive because that's the game acknowledging, yeah, she's evil. You're supposed to hate her. So I'm all for it. Anywho, I'm gonna briefly AFK. I will be right back. Okay. Let's continue.
This is it then. Time to prove yourself.
Wishing on a star?
I'm a little old for that. I should get some sleep.
Right. You're going with them tomorrow, aren't you?
I am Joshua's shield. I'm sworn to protect him. He takes too many risks. I only wish I could save him from himself.
Clive, you...
I have another mission too. Father has given me my first command.
Well, if you're not going to pray to Metia for your safe return, I shall just have to do it for you. There's going to be another war, isn't there? Since coming here, I've begun to take peace for granted. I assumed the war between our nations would be the last.
What's the name of your favorite character, Herbeej, just so that I can watch out for them? Because now you got me curious which character you're talking about. I probably won't know the name, but I can keep it in mind. Ah, there's two more. The Northern Territories, a bitterly cold region in the northern reaches of the continent of Storm. It was originally home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Eye, around which a series of small nations sprang up. Nations whose belligerence proved too troublesome for Rosaria over the centuries. In time, however, the Mother Crystal's power dwindled, and with it, the power of those warlike nations. With the blight encroaching on their territory ever more, the remaining tribes were united and pacified by Archduke Ellen Rosefield of Rosaria in year 854, so 6 years prior. It'll be interesting. Alright. It'll be interesting to see then. Metia, the burning red star that sits beneath the moon. Folklore ascribes to Metia the role of message bearer to the moon, so it is common custom across as Wallachia to wish upon the star. That's one in heartfelt that one's heartfelt desires might be conveyed to the heavens and beyond.
Never really ends, does it?
Yeah, it hardly ever does, my dear.
No. The next war will be bigger than before.
But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You're a shield of Rosaria, after all, and blessed by the Phoenix.
It's getting cold. We should go in. My lady.
Good night, Clive.
Good music direction. While we're on the subject.
Sorry, Ambrosia. We won't be hunting today.
Don't worry. I'm sure you'll do brilliantly.
I'll try.
Good luck.
Friends, we ride for Phoenix Gate. May the blessing of the crystals go with us and shield the Firebird's flame forevermore!
His Grace departs! Open the gates!
Lord Rossfield, allow me. I shall see her safely to Phoenix Gate.
Thank you.
We're ready to depart, my lord.
May I say what an honor it is to serve alongside you?
This is to be no mere investigation. If there are goblins in Stillwind, they won't leave willingly. The Beastmen are a fierce foe. We underestimate them at our peril.
Not today, we won't.
Sir Wade, Sir Tyler, let us do our duty.
With pleasure, my lord.
As you command.
To the marshes, then. And may the blessing of the crystals go with us.
Alright, so now we have the world map. This is effectively our fast travel. We really don't have much we can do on the world map screen, which is a little on the weird side, I'm not gonna lie. But, Biggs and Wedge, Hedge Beach. Keep in mind, I've seen a good chunk of this opening, so yeah. These two are the Biggs and Wedge. I'm gonna have to go into the menu in a minute here.
Keep your eyes open for those goblins. The reports place them in this area.
It's all swamps from here. What's your step, my lord?
And everything else.
Alright. Lost in a fog. Feeling overwhelmed? Try equipping one or more of the 5 timely accessories. For example, the Ring of Timely Strikes allows the wearer to chain complex attack hit combos only using square. The Ring of Timely Focus slows time before an incoming attack, allowing an extended evasion window. As for with all items, timely accessories can be equipped and unequipped on the Gear tab in the main menu. So now we have the main menu. Attribute tabs provides comprehensive overview of Clive's current level, status, abilities, and gear. So, yeah. Ooh, and we can get a little... We can get a little description of what each one is. Oh, that's actually nice. Alright. Info and game positive. Positive. Alright. Yeah. Good. Info in game. Let's put a potential for combat animations. I already like this interface. Items tab contains list of shit. Blah 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 blah. We can deal with our consumables. A lot of simple clicking on stuff, which is very, very good. Map. We should check this. Yeah, that's a whole lot of fuck all. Oh, so the map is useless. Journal. The Journal tab contains information on main story progress as well as all current and completed side quests. So we obviously don't have any side quests this right now. We're currently working on Lost in a Fog. We can come over here to Gear. The Gear and Icons tab is used for equipping weapons and armor, as well as assigning iconic abilities to available slots. Alright, nothing to equip there. So we have the Rosarian belt. Accessories down here. So we have the Ring of Timely Focus, we have the Ring of Timely Evasion, we have the Ring of Timely Strikes, and we have the Ring of Timely Heal. When equipped, Clive will automatically use the potion when the HP falls below a certain point. Only potions will be used before high potions. Timely Strikes, when equipped, complex ability combinations can be executed by simply by pressing square. Yes. When equipped, Clive will automatically evade attacks as long as the attack can be evaded. And Ring of Timely Focus. When equipped, time slows before an evadable attack. It strikes Clive. No effect when equipped with the Ring of Timely Evasion. So I'm going to play without those on for right now, and then see what I think going forward. And then this is our ability tree. Okay, so I have 50 ability points. It's just right off the bat. So that's cool. So I can increase the potency of my magic if I want. That's 20 points. Ooh, that's not bad. X and square to swiftly close in and attack a distant enemy. Ooh, me like that. I'm gonna grab that. And yeah, let's grab the charge up magic. Magic. I don't think there's anything I can gain in now. And anything else I can gain right now. No, I need 10 for that one. For swift recovery. Alright. Cool.
Not exactly the most well-maintained path.
And who do you imagine would maintain it? They've all fled from the Blight.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I need to check. Oh yeah, the photo mode the photo mode thing. Change the subtitle thing. We can actually set a subtitle background and the speaker names. There we go. And yes, even in gameplay, we can just go ahead and grab this. So we got Sir Wade and Sir Tyler. These really should have just been Biggs and Wedge to continue the tradition. I'm a little disappointed that they didn't.
It's hard to believe that anyone used to live here. The old village of Stillwind is ahead. Not that there's a lot left of it.
I do like the field actions are automatic. As weird as that might sound.
With me.
There we go. I was wondering why there wasn't any speaker names on the subtitles. Magic Burst. There's use triangle walls after striking an opponent to conjure a magic explosion that deals significant will damage. There we go.
Goblins. So the reports were true.
We should press on. There may be more ahead.
Welcome to Stillwind.
Have care, my lord.
Alright.
There's more.
Yeah, but they're nothing. They're nub sauces. Some enemies will drop guilder items upon their defeat. Because we totally need a tutorial for loot. Okay, I guess we can do it that way. Don't want to dull your sword, I guess. Actually, to be fair, that is a concern. And considering we're fighting goblins here. Strength tonic. Oh, hey, we're not really that restricted. Right. I do like that you can just hold the left thumbstick in and just know where you're going. That is actually a nice touch.
Some of their number of spells. And what a number! We'll all have our hands full here.
Oh, you dirty joke. There we go.
Let me attend to your wounds.
Sure.
We should be nearing the old village square. It might not be a nest of goblins.
Yeah, I wouldn't count on it.
Sneaky sods. We're trapped.
My lord, I'm working on it. He's the leader. But we'll have to take care of his followers first.
Care to thin the herd?
As if you have to ask. Show them.
Ah. Eat it.
And there was one.
Shit! He's invited a friend!
Oh, of course he has.
Sir Wade.
Here it comes.
Larger enemies must be faced with caution. They have far more HP than their smaller counterparts and will often use devastating abilities to overwhelm opponents. Use the Blessing of the Phoenix to not only deal considerable damage to these enemies, but also break their wills. Breaking an enemy will can stagger it, leaving it and unable to act and vulnerable to attacks.
That's a swing and a half. Be ready to move when it winds up for another. Don't have to tell me twice.
Ah! I dodged too soon. Partially staggered when their will gauge. Okay. Interesting. And let's just nope out of that shit. And staggered. Yeah, I know, game. Oops, I kind of need a direction as well when I do that. And down you go again. One more, maybe one more stagger. No, he's not gonna. He's not gonna last. There we go. Giga Slain. That should be a level up. Yep. HP went up 20, attack went up 2. Ooh, defense went up 2. Stagger went up 2. Strength went up 2. Ooh, vitality went up 2. And will went up 2. Following important battles, a separate results screen will appear displaying battle performance and rewards. Rewards are based on performance and may include items, gear, ability points, and experience points.
Come back and fight, you coward!
After him, before he summons the rest.
Did you know you can equip gear? Oh my god.
There he is. Damn it. This ends now. What's in there?
So, how about a Marble as your second boss?
It's not south. Keep clear of its maw, my lord. That thing's breath is worse than its bite.
That reeks!
I said, stay away from its mouth.
guess is as good as mine.
Oh, no, 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 no.
But you don't!
Cinematic strike. Hey, when the screen flashes blue, feel like this during a pivotal moment, press square before the time runs out to deliver a devastating blow. Like that.
Now! Before it recovers!
Ow. So, fun fact about this game, for the record, this is a game that physically cannot get the status effect fetish. This negative. For one simple reason. There are apparently no status effects in this game. At all.
Be gone for long. Cannot fall here.
Oh, cinematic evasion this time. That's R1 before the timer runs out. How about now?
Final push, my lord. We made it die.
Agreed. No. But then again, this is a frickin' Marlboro, so what do you expect? finally got a couple more gameplay positives on the board. I knew they were coming, but at the same time. The tutorials themselves, good. There is one thing I need to check before I call it, though. And that is at the negatives. Do. Thought it gave a negative for tutorials. Hmm. Okay. Hey, I just wanted to check that. No negatives to add to the board just yet. So, And also, what do you mean, no, I didn't, Beach? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hang on, let me make sure that's accurate. That is not accurate. What am I missing? I'm gonna assume it's the good music and the good and the info and game and the tutorials. So yeah. So there we go. Now the HUD is up to date. Because the gameplay positives should be matching my current level. Ironically enough. So I need to test something. I need to look at something here. Yeah, I was looking at what I was looking for is if lore gave a specific, the lore runner gave a specific negative page. That's what I was looking at. Because if he gave a specific thing, I was also going to give a specific thing. Because I would agree with it. But the funny thing is he backed off of it. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the same. Because the idea I had was, okay, if he gave it, sure, I'll give it too. But he didn't. The negative I was chewing on, but I'm ultimately deciding to can, is the rapid fire nature of it. But he removed it, so I'm going to, leave it alone as well. Because what it is it's BAM tutorial, BAM tutorial, BAM tutorial, BAM tutorial. Oh, but honestly, yeah, no, it's not even that rapid fire. Hell, I actually had it be less rapid fire for me than for lore, ironically enough. Okay, so sometime today I should have those. Which means I'll be testing something with my PS2 later. Alright, so we leveled. Didn't really get any spoils. Let's watch the Malboro die.
My lord. Thanks. I never thought I'd see it.
Yeah. And that's ultimately why I think he pulled back and why I'm pulling back, too. Because, again, they were rapid fire, but they were making sure you knew what it was. And it was fast enough to get out of them, too. Not the fastest I'd ever seen. That honor still goes to Fire Emblem Awakening and Fire Emblem Fates. It's ironically enough. But it is still good. Like, the tutorials are good. I actually give a positive for the tutorials because I actually think the tutorials are good, right? It's fascinating to me. It's actually kind of fascinating doing a review along at the same time as lore, right? Because obviously I got to be careful of spoilers. Spoilers, for example. I've actually spoiled myself on something, and it's like, oh, oops, just by looking at the document. So I need to basically hold off on the document and kind of redo it when we actually get to the point where I'm like, yeah. That's another thing to check, because if we can also turn the tutorials off, that's even better. Like, that's literally even better. Just then you only ever have the one tutorial when you hit new game and it's done, you know? So,
Not just goblins in Rosaria, but mortals too.
I'll petition His Grace to send a detachment. If we don't stop them here, they'll be at our gates before long.
We should get moving. We don't want to be caught out here after dark.
If we set off now, we can still reach Phoenix Gate before nightfall.
Damned blight.
alright. Next. Off to Phoenix Gate we go. It'll be a bit before we can...
Suddenly, thousands of red eyes. No, wait till you hear this. Wait till you hear this. His lordship draws his sword. The goblin chief runs off screaming straight down a mortal's gullet.
Gotta love the exaggeration.
Drink and be merry, boys! Good work on the morrow. Must be gratifying to see your student making such a name for himself.
Even if it is
Young
exaggerated.
Lord with a bright future ahead of him.
Aye, and one of these nights he may even deign to join us.
And there's the carrots thing.
Are you unwell?
No, Father. Just a little tired.
Well, it has been a long day.
They all like Clive, don't they?
Aye. Your brother will be a fine shield. We're all very proud of him.
Mother's not.
Father? Why is it that the dominance is always born into our family? Doesn't seem fair.
We cannot live without the blessing of the crystals. And the crystals work their magic through us. You have been blessed, Joshua. Blessed to be a dominant, to wield the power of an icon. Our family has been chosen to share that power with the people. So that is what we must do.
And all the more reason why Elwyn earns his positive. Positive. Because Joshua is looking at him like, oh, it's unfair. You know, why do I get to be a dominant? You know, why can't other people be dominants? And it's like, well, it's kind of because people need the power of the crystal, and that is our duty. That is what we need. You know, what we need to do. And I have no doubt that Joshua is saying this as in a form of why can't other people wield power rather than why do I have to have this burden? Because Joshua strikes me as that kind of a kid, right? Kind. Right. like it strikes me as Joshua strikes me as the kind of person who would happily give Clive if the dominant power just instantaneously. Like if he could, he'd hand it over to Joshua, and there you go. Mother can dote on you because you're all powerful and everything. You know, but yeah, it's I'm fascinated by the way the way this game has been characterizing its characters so far. It's and going through this scene again really cements that for me. I am actually very impressed with the storytelling so far. I am. And that is a surprise to me, you know? Not the least of which being the ginormous wall of positives that Thor has given already. But of course, he's like an insane amount of time into the game already, so that kind of works. I am 2.5 hours into this game. Excuse me, I am 2.5 hours into this game, so I am nowhere. So the fact that my positives are sitting down here actually makes a degree of sense because I am only right here. You know, I'm not an insane, I'm not insanely far into the game yet. For the record, this is gearing up to be a triple positive intro, by the way. For one very simple reason. For one very simple reason. Everything is being set up in this intro. And smoothly. We are not sitting here I'm not sitting here wondering what the fuck is going on. Even if active time lore wasn't a thing, even if this wasn't a thing, I wouldn't be confused. I wouldn't be lost. I'd be like, okay, the rose fields are the duchy of this area, are the lords of this area. They are there's this thing called the dominant, and that allows for summons. They've named Phoenix. They've named Phoenix already. We saw the example in in the future part of the timeline, in the current timeline, because we're still in the flashback here. So in the future part, in the 13 years into the future from these events, we are actually shown Shiva and Titan, which then gives, and then which then when the power, then they say that Clive is wielding the power of the Phoenix because of the dominant has granted it to him. Well, we can actually understand. Okay, this means that this means that it's the power of the summons. The dominants have the power of the summons, right? I don't need to have that information spoon fed to me because even within the dialogue, they actually do tell you. Now, of course, if you require the subtlety of a sledgehammer, you have active time lore to give you the subtlety of a sledgehammer. But, and this is why I'm so impressed with this. You don't need the subtlety of the sledgehammer. We can actually pick it up. I'm just going through the active time lore because I'm fascinated by what info it gives and if it adds to the flavor. There is a reason why active time lore is actually a positive to gameplay, so that I can never be lost and I can gather the info as I need it. Right? If there's something I don't understand about a current spot in the story, I could just hold the touchpad and be like, boop, all right, let's read up on some of this shit. Right? Now, I will say a complete data log would be even better, which is why I haven't given it a story positive, but it is definitely helpful. So let's read up on Phoenix Gate while we're here. a walled keep situated near Rosaria's northwestern border. It was originally constructed to serve as an outpost in the wars against the Northern Territories, but its true significance lies deep within the ruins atop which the stronghold stands. Here, in an ancient chamber accessible only to the dominant of fire, is held the rite of ancestral communion, an important ritual in which it is believed that the phoenix can hear the words of the duchy's forebearers. And the Ducal army. The loyal soldiery of the Duchy of Rosaria. They serve under the standing army's Lord Commander, whose task is to enact the will of their sovereign, the Archduke. Those who show significant aptitude, or who are blessed with sufficient nobility of birth, are made shields, personal retainers to the Archduke himself. Oh, and by the way, I didn't actually need them to spell out what a shield is. I caught that just from the name of it and how they spoke about it. I like that. I really do. God, I am intrigued by this. I'll be honest. All right, I'm gonna AFK briefly. I will be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright, let's continue.
Louder, my friends! Louder!
I don't suppose I'll be missed.
Yeah! And then Joshua's just like, I don't need to be
Poor Jill.
in here.
She'll be wondering where you've got to. So much for you being a fine hound.
So this is where you've been hiding.
What are you doing out here?
I didn't see you at the feast.
Feasts are the only time shields are allowed to take their ease, and I've never really been one for cakes and ale.
It's the vegetables I don't like.
I mean...
I hear you slew a marble. All the men were singing your praises.
They never used to. When I joined the ranks, everyone thought I was a spoiled little lordling. If I didn't know how to handle a sword, I'd be a laughing stock. The Archduke's firstborn failure. You're the one they really believe in. I'm jealous.
That's not true. They don't believe in me. They believe in the power of the dominant.
My brother the Phoenix, ruler over life and death.
It isn't fair. It should have been you. I don't have what it takes to lead our people. I don't have the strength. But you do.
Every man has his duty. Ours was decided long ago, when our ancestors chose to instate the dominant as the Archduke of Rosaria. All to ensure that whenever our nation stood on a precipice, the Phoenix would rise from the flames to drag us back from the brink. The fate of Rosaria sits on the dominant's shoulders. It is your duty to bear that burden.
What about you?
I was born to be your shield. That is why I was given the Phoenix's blessing. To keep our future rulers safe. No matter what. However hard it gets. I'll never let you down.
Thank you, Clive. I know you'll always take care of me.
Before I can do that, you need to take care of yourself. Right?
I should go inside. It's past my bedtime. Good night, Torgal.
Cute doggo.
supplies from the capital.
You took your time sampling the wares, were ya?
It's a good job the North is full of enterprising traders keen to keep us in wine.
Spare a barrel for you boys and people, then?
What in the...
Gateway secured, Captain.
We proceed as planned.
Is that...
Forgive me, my prince. It's me, Wade. You probably don't remember me.
I remember. What is it?
We're under attack. I don't know who they are, but they've set light to half the castle. I must get you to safety, Your Highness.
Very well. I'm ready.
Follow me, Your Highness.
You had good timing. And you had good timing, Wade. Flight of the Fledgling.
Are the enemy already inside the castle?
I'm afraid so, Your Highness. We must hurry. What was that?
I have to help them. Everything's on fire.
Fall back, Your Highness! He's not one of us!
No, I must do my duty. I saw them at the feast. But they were laughing.
This is Sam
Oh.
But why would the Empire?
We must find my father.
So now we get the show of the Holy Empire of Senbreck, a nation occupying the northern reaches of the continent of Storm, with the great city of Oriflame as its capital. Senbreck is the realm's largest theocracy and home to the Mother Crystal Drake's head. Under the rule of the Holy Emperor, the people of and Breck enjoy a life of plenty, thanks to the crystal's blessing, which they believe to be a gift from the goddess. That is Gregor herself. I am gonna have to go get glasses, apparently. Jesus. Alright. I guess we can check his stats. Those are actually decent stats. He's stronger than he lets on. Oops. Also, I should jot down a gameplay story integration positive. Because, yeah. There we go. I think that's 10 story positives now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. It is. Whoops. And there. Alright. Cool. Moving on. This way, okay. Whoa, hello.
Take more than that, eh? Damn it, the bastards are everywhere.
Why would the Empire do this? They're our allies.
I have the dominant.
Do you have the dominant, or does the dominant have you, asshole? Because it looks to me like the dominant's got you.
Tyler! Damn it! His wounds are deep.
I can save him.
Your Highness,
Don't worry. You're going to be all right.
I'll hold them off.
Clive!
Joshua! Come here. Tyler, you're hurt.
I'll survive, thanks to His Highness.
Your Grace, Lord Murdoch.
rescued the young prince. Well done, Sir Wade.
I am in your debt, soldier.
Thank you, Your Grace.
That was really not the time.
Omia lost Alan, Tuisam Gelif. May the winds speed you to Rosalith.
The north gate's up ahead. There are chocobos in the stables. Father, take Joshua and get to safety.
No, I'm not going without you. You're supposed to be my shield, remember?
I do like that.
I remember, which is why I'm going to hold the enemy here while you make your escape.
I will order our remaining forces to rally at the gate. Now go.
I will do my duty. You must do your duty too.
I know.
Doesn't make it hurt any less.
You have to keep Father safe. I'm counting on you, Joshua.
Alright. Let's do it. Hi. Die.
We're too late. Everyone's dead.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Captain! Take them.
Let none escape.
As you command. You take care of that spellcaster. I'll keep the others occupied.
Ha! Suckers.
That's them done. Are you all right?
I'm fine.
I didn't even take a single bit of damage.
We should head back.
And now for our first real boss fight, according to lore.
Hey, look out!
Dodge.
May I have this dance?
He's an Imperial Dragoon.
And you are the shield who was blessed by the Phoenix. Not that it will save you.
Ow. Alright, let's heal up a bit. Ah, shit! Ow. Ow.
Your time is past.
Ow. Oh my god. I keep screwing up the timing.
Stay still, damn you!
Ow. Alright, gotta blow a hide potion. God damn it. Ugh. Keep forgetting that that's a combo. Oh.
He's open.
Oh shit. Damn it, I hit the wrong thing.
Take this.
Damn it. Got pop one. Ow. Uh-oh. Ah, damn it. Okay, heal. Yeah, we're just gonna heal right up. There we go. I got him staggered again. Ugh. Ow. Damn it. I hate you. Ah, damn it. There. Come on. Got him. Night of the Blinding Dawn and defeated. Okay, as much as I was getting my ass kicked in that fight, that is still a good fight. Absolutely positive to gameplay. That fight is awesome. I'm just gonna quickly check something. I'm not gonna mute. One sec. Forgot I didn't mute. thought there was something there, but no.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
So, they sent in the dragoons. Imperial vipers. Do they really mean to invade us?
Not yet. Their numbers were too few. They were not here to take the castle. They were here to take heads. Our work is done. We should return to my father.
My lord, look. We issued these sashes but yesterday. In Rosalith. If they were already among us, what if there are others?
Father and Joshua are in danger.
We must hurry. Take your steed.
What is that?
Oh, you're all right. Thank goodness.
Your Grace, is everyone safe?
For the moment. We ride for Rosalith to rally our forces. I will need your help to see Joshua safely back to the capital. On you get, Joshua.
Father?
I'm sorry, Your Grace, but that won't be possible.
You honorless snakes!
Stay back! I'm warning you!
Run, Joshua, run!
No! Hey.
Oof. Just in case you were wondering if this one was pulling its punches.
You must do your duty too. You have to keep Father safe.
I have to.
Gee, it's almost as if beheading the dominant... Gee, it's almost as if beheading the dominant's father right in front of him was a stupid idea or something. Fuck. Hecking idiots.
Phoenix. The Phoenix! Joshua! Lord Murdoch! His Highness is back! Joshua! Stop this! He's lost control. I have to do something. I have to save him. No, my lord. Fall back. Climb!
Oof.
Thank you, God. You saved my life. Get her on her feet and run. Please. Joshua, are you in pain? Not now. Come on! You're his shield. Do your duty. Save him. My lord? What in the name of...
And what I'm assuming is Ifrit.
Second icon of fire. That's impossible.
Who are you? It's me! Oh. Leave me alone!
Well, we'll see how mine does. Fire with triangle, aim with L, and evade with R1. Damn it. Where did you go? There you are.
I made a promise to my brother. And I need to keep it. I will do my duty.
Moving around so much. Damn it. They should be, yeah. Yeah.
My flames may flicker, but they shall never die.
Yep. Just, yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Murderer. I'll kill you! I'll fucking kill you!
Yep. And I hit the wrong button.
Quite a mess that monster made. Damn shame about the Phoenix, but can't be helped. Oh, my condolences, Your Grace. Is there aught we can do?
Haven't you done enough, Captain? Joshua was my world, and now he is gone. I can only pray there will be a place for me in the world his radiance seeks to create.
I see. Your Grace, over here. The rubble must have protected him from the worst of the flames. Shall we take him prisoner?
No need for that. Kill him. Wait. As my husband never tired of telling me, he is a fine soldier. I'm sure he would make an excellent addition to the Imperial front line. All in its right place.
Take this one. Chin up, lad. You're going to be a soldier.
Joshua.
And let that be our tone setter. And now we return to 13 years in the future with at 873. So give me a sec to jot down some thoughts. Yeah, let's put a double positive on the board. And while we're here, Do excellent doodad usage. I like the brickwork. The brickwork is awesome. And let's also go ahead and say that there is... Oh, what was the other thing? Shit, I had it and then I lost it. What was the other thing I was going to give? Shit, what else was I going to give? I'll chew on that one a little bit. Yeah, that was the one. It probably wasn't, but we'll give it anyway. God damn it. I need to stop that. Good background lore. Yeah, let's give some world building. Because even this early on, there's been some good world building. I don't want to go overboard on that just yet. I do think Ben Starr's performance works good. Okay. Actually, let's do this a bit better. Let's organize this a bit better. Let's put... Put it here. There. It's a little more organized. Is there? Let's. What? No. Let's put down a potential for more of those, shall we? Uh, All right. I've put doodad, brickwork, background lore, world building, a double positive for Ben Starr's performance as Clive, and pacing, as well as a triple positive for the entire Phoenix Gate section, which includes the Ifrit and Phoenix fight. Like, just that entire section is just awesome. Awesome, and a triple positive for the intro, which means we are there so far on story. Yeah. I'd say this is a pretty damn good intro. Because it was just good. It was just really, really good. Gameplay now. I am going to go ahead and give a positive to the core combat. Yeah. What else do we got here? Oh, right. I forgot to check the thing. Dang it. Remind me the next time we get into a boss fight to next time I get into a boss fight to do that. Okay, intro on the gameplay. How many positives do I think it deserves? I'm gonna say 2. Oh, yeah, that's another thing I should put down as potential. We need to judge the kit. We need to judge itemization. And the difficulty curve. Which so far feels smooth, admittedly. And the power progression curve. Alright. So with those 4 exceptions, we are... Oh, come on. I don't need that right now. We are there on the gameplay. Yeah, I'd say this game is doing pretty good so far. I haven't been able to think of a single negative yet. That'll probably change. Okay. And I forgot to check if I can turn the tutorials off. Actually, I think if I can't turn the tutorials off, that should probably actually warrant a negative. Because yes, they are good tutorials, but they bombard you with them, and it's like, ugh, you know? Alright.
Welcome back. Sorry. What's our situation? Let's just say Shiva and Titan's little spat hasn't made things any easier. And?
It's as you thought. The Crusaders have sounded the retreat.
Then we follow.
We're down a man, Sergeant.
If we return without Shiva's head, our fate will be no different from Biast's. I'll take my chances with the Iron Blood. At least then I might die fighting. After you do, that is.
I won't be dying. Not today.
Then it's settled. No dying. Now, if you don't mind, we have an army to chase.
Alright. A chance encounter. So, the iconic abilities Scarlet Cyclone and Heat Wave for the Phoenix are now available for acquisition on the upgrade hit screen. And do not forget that once acquired, new abilities must be equipped on the Gear and Icons tab. Additional content is now available for redemption. These items can be claimed from the System tab in the main menu.
How do they expect us to kill something that can do this?
They don't. Only the girl holding its leash.
Alright. So now we have ability sets. So, Heat Wave. Upon depleting magic. Yeah, I'll take that. What else we got? X and square in the air to slice down. I'll take that. Holding square for imbuement of fire. That sounds like fun. Taunting. I'll take the recovery. I'll take the stomp. And we'll take... Yeah, we'll take that too. Why not? Alright. I keep forgetting. Eating shit. Okay. So now we can actually set our abilities. So that's Rising Flame and Scarlet Cyclone. I'll keep the Rising Flame, but Wave Force is amplified. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, and I keep forgetting, go to System, Alex. Ugh. Okay. Tutorial messages. Okay. So the tutorial messages are viewable. Is there a way to turn them off? Because if not, then we have our first negative. Also, rebind. We can change our control layout, so that's avoidable. And these are the redeemable items. All right. We'll just go ahead and obtain these. I'm assuming those are DLC. Ugh. Okay. That I might give a negative to. Ew, the wonkiness of that. Alright. Oh, jeez. All of these are are more than double my current strength level. So, are these the DLC weapons? Because if so, I may need to give a negative for that. Unless they're free DLC, then that's a different story. Let me go ahead and Consult the walkthrough. Oh, I'm still alive on Discord. Let's change that. Oops. Let's see. Let's see. What do I got here? Okay. You know what? Let's just look up. Sword, go here. Ah, they're free DLC weapons. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. That's not a negative. And it looks like I cannot... Unfortunately, it looks like I cannot turn off the tutorials. That's... Yeah. That looks like... that is pretty bad, honestly. Okay. That kind of sucks. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and give the game a single negative. I know it's sad, we gotta give a negative to gameplay, but I have to give this one. So we are giving a single negative to the fact that you cannot turn off the tutorials, and a lot of them feel like like they're treating you like you've never held a controller in your life, and I hate it. Also, I think while I'm here, I think there is one other one I want to give. If this might seem a little petty, but yeah. Wait, did I give? And I'll put that as a potential. So I am putting, I'm actually also putting a second negative on the board, and it's basically for, this. This is a fast travel screen. Why did they not just call this fast travel? No, seriously, if they weren't going to give me a map, why did they call it map? Call it fast travel. Oh, because that's what it fucking is. Ugh. Yeah. So. Is there a dash? There's a dodge. Well, I guess there is a roll. But I'm not going to rely on that. So there we go.
Trails are gone. It'll be hell finding a way out.
Do you think a retreating army and their dominant will fare any better?
By the flames.
All right.
Did you hear that?
Down there. So, Titan has knocked the fight out of our Ironblood friends. Where are the rest of them? That can't be the main host.
Wait. Our fortunes have turned, Sergeant. It's her.
The Dominant? Are you certain?
The Crystalline Orthodox is a backwards faith for a backwards people. In the Iron Kingdom, they teach that dominants are unclean aberrations, born of blackest sin. Only their priests are allowed to perform the rites of priming, and I see many.
We end this quickly.
Scott! Adion in here, Sagalid!
Please.
Data! Must be Isla!
What Alvation now, King? Alad Scully asked.
Nice guys.
Let this be the end.
Avis! Care to kill some Ironblood?
Gladly.
Wait, you focus on the target.
Understood. Much appreciated.
I'll have to give some LIAI positives here. Or a positive, I should say.
fucking icons. Icon? She's not even fully primed. Not this time.
I will not have their blood on my hands.
Last.
Frozen tier, which is a material, a potion, a high potion, and a steel silk, which is also a material.
Is she dead?
I don't think so.
Well, what are you waiting for? No, that's not you. Not here. I'll bloody do it then.
Fuck. We've got company, Wyvern. What are you doing?
Lord Ohinda Vedra!
Get your ass over here and help me with these bastards!
Sorry, Jill.
What is wrong with you, Wyvern?
Dominant. I know her.
Know her? Look around you! Do you think any of these animals care? I need you here! Now that that's done, I won't ask you again, Wyvern. Take her head so we can be done with this.
I can't. I won't.
You would betray the Holy Empire?
Betray? I don't recall ever pledging allegiance to your Emperor. My service may have been bought with this brand,
but not my loyalty. I just fight to survive.
And you think I don't? The Empire will have our heads if we return empty-handed. So if you won't take hers, I'll have to take yours.
I told you, Sergeant. I'm not dying here today. And neither is she.
Let's find out.
Too slow.
Wyvern! Have you forgotten who plucked you from the front lines? Who trained you? Who gave you a name when you had none?
You speak as if we don't bear the same brand, Sergeant. I've always had a name, and I've not forgotten it.
Still clinging to the past like a torn blanket. Then you will die, as you should have 13 years ago.
Damn it.
Traitor scum!
Let's end this quickly.
For nothing! No one! And I will not fall by your hand!
Yeah, you are.
Take your head! Traitor's blade.
There we go. A couple of materials. Yeah, you aren't going to be able to best that many. Hey, Clive, get the hell out of there. From you? Oh, hi, Torgal.
This way. Bloody wind. Well, come on then.
Alright. Well, apparently Lore agrees with you that he's awesome there, Beach. So I'm definitely going to go ahead and put him down as a potential. Oh, look. Look, it's the manipulative cunt.
Hugo, dear. My proud desert lion. Would that you had taken care when chasing the hare. I expected more from the mighty Titan. We put the Ice Queen on her back. No doubt. But you'll have to work harder if you're to claim this prize.
My lady, the thunder.
We'll be hearing more soon enough. You always were a fucking snake, Sid. Gather the men. We have work to do.
Jill, is it really you? And who's this fine hound I see before me?
A fine hound who saved your life, that's who.
Torgal.
Aye?
His name is Torgal.
You two acquainted? Well then, you won't mind taking him off my hands. Funny. I'd always pictured you as more the chocobo type. Clive Rosfield. Come now. Fleet as flame, fierce as a wildfire. That there was the blessing of the Phoenix. I'd heard rumours that you'd survived, but I never paid them much heed. Calm down. I didn't come all this way for your handsome mug. Now her, on the other hand, she seemed worth muddying my boots for. None the worse for wear. Still, might be best to get a second opinion. Back her up.
Not another step. I mean it.
Well, I'm not about to leave her here. Not one with a warm bed waiting. It's all right. You're welcome to join us. You do want to help her, don't you?
Okay. I see why you and Lore like him in Beach. Holy crap. And yes, him literally being unflinching when Clive had a sword to his face is enough for the first positive. Now, I'm not gonna go gun ho with him just yet. Like he's not enough for a triple positive just from that. I've never allowed myself to do that. You know, unless it's a game I've played before and and I'm certain that I'll be able to justify the triple positive by the time we get to the end of the game. I've done that with several games, and I believe you, Beach. I believe I've seen nothing yet. But here's the funny thing. You want to know why he's an instant positive? It's because I haven't seen anything yet. And I know that. Ooh, that's another one I need to add to the board. Whoops. Whoops. All right, let's continue.
Sid.
Actually, let's see what we got here. Sidolphus is Telamon. Cornered by a battalion of Iron Kingdom Knight Crusaders in the depths of the Knights of Defile, Clive thought his end was nigh, until Cid appeared and spirited him and Jill away to his secret hideaway in the Deadlands. And gets hits one of Cid's trusted allies, a gentle giant who has a warm word for everyone. Even men who shove a sword in his face and scare the everlasting crap out of them.
We aren't back soon, none will have our heads.
I love that he shreds that Goetz there.
Once we're back at the hideaway. Come on.
I love that Goetz there was just like, yeah, all right, I'm gonna just shake this off. You scared the piss out of me, but I'm gonna shake this off. Love it. Absolutely love it. It's almost as if I'm playing a Trails game. Well, minus the humor, anyway. Just smoke in the background. Central Storm. The Deadlands.
Not much further now.
But we're in the middle of the Deadlands.
Keen eye, you. The blight sucked this place dry. Meaning no trees, no birds, and no magic. But it also means no neighbors.
The last place anyone would think to look.
home sweet home.
The hideaway.
This place. These are fallen ruins.
Well, we didn't think they'd mind. And it keeps the black from our lungs.
But how do you survive without magic?
How does anyone? Hard work and a bit of nous. You must be starving. We grow them here, believe it or not. Suit yourself.
You're back.
Ah, Talia.
And this is the Dominant.
How cold since we found her. I was hoping you might give her a look over.
All right. Goots, get her upstairs.
Goots.
Well, none will...
Don't fret about Karen. I've taken care of her fee.
All of it?
She's the best healer this side of the belt. You've nothing to worry about. Go on, have a look around. I'll be in my solar.
Hide away. Okay, that negative is stained for the mislabeling, but at least I have a map now, so... And it's actually a decent, well-labeled map, so... I'll give it a positive. And I will specify in the positive that I am referring to the one to this map, not the stupid world map, which is just badly labeled and annoying. Alright. I would kill for a mini-map, though.
Be surprised if he wasn't. The smell of war is thick about him.
If you can read, don't let Otto know. We'll put you to work on the ledgers too.
Sure. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Most concerning.
I should probably jot down a positive for NPC chatter. So the doodad positive I gave is justifying itself. Good. Good.
Another newcomer. You mind the rules round here, or our next chat will be through the bars.
You bet. faucets. And this is why I wish there was a freaking whatchamacallit, minimap.
Just working on a pet project of mine. Though she's not above biting the hand that feeds her. All right. I was hoping we might try and solve the mystery of poor Clive Rossfield. A bearer of the Sambrequois Imperial Army sent behind enemy lines. With orders to wait until it turned into a brawl, then slit the dominant's throat in the chaos.
I didn't know it was her. How could it be?
And so, to save her neck, you slit your sergeants, then set your sights on the hills. Conveniently forgetting how the Empire deals with deserters. Because with that on your chop, my friend, we both know you won't be getting far. You've fallen a long way, Lord Rossfield. I'll not have it said that I'm a poor host.
What do you mean to do with her?
Do with her? Why, nothing. Her life is her own now. If I wanted to use her, do you think I'd be talking to you? All I want to do is help. Dominants like her, branded like you. Of course, the realm doesn't approve, which is why we live in a cave. And it's also why we need help. From branded who know one end of a sword from the other. What say you, Clive? Will you join us?
Sid, was it? I trust that you'll do right by Jill. But until my brother is avenged, I must walk my own path.
Avenged?
My brother was murdered by a second dominant of fire.
Phoenix's evil twin. Oh, bugger me. Another rumor proven true.
I only stand here today because of Joshua. 13 years I've waited for this chance. I've slept in filth, drunk from a gutter, killed more men than I can count. You're right. The Empire will not suffer a deserter. This will be my best opportunity. My last.
Which is why you should join us.
I told you I'm not
interested, I know. One of my scouts sent word there's a group of branded fugitives north of here, in the Imperial village of Lostwing. Among them is one he believes to be a dominant of fire.
Is he certain?
What say we go and ask him?
This doesn't mean I'm joining you.
Let's make ready then. You'll find everything you need down in the main hall, as well as a few things you don't. Have fun.
A mini-map would just be lovely here. That might be a negative I'm going to give. Lack of mini-map.
Oh no. Goots, was it? Perhaps you can help. Sid asked me to make ready for our mission. How does one go about that here?
Well, there's old Nan's place. On second thoughts, you maybe want to see Blackthorn first.
A blacksmith. To the forge it is, then.
Oh wait, no, hold up. You'll be needing this. Blackthorn won't take no notice of you otherwise. Might not anyway.
Thanks. Good guy, Goots. Thanks.
Are you Blackthorn?
What if I am? I've no time for idle chatter.
I'm not here to talk. I'll be accompanying Sid to Lostwing, and I need you to see to my equipment.
You could be accompanying the goddess Krieger to our holy bedchamber for all I care. I'm not lifting a finger for you.
Is that so? Do you want that or not? I can take it back.
No. Damn you, Goots.
I love that he knows it's Goots right away.
Let's have a look at you. I doubt that lot could stay a Moogle's fart. Bloody Imperials. They'd rather see their bearers dead than kitted out properly. I'll do what I can, as a favor to Goot's mind.
The crafting of new gear, as well as upgrading existing gear, can be done at a blacksmith. If as long as you have the recipe and the proper materials. Select a highlighted item from the list and hold X to craft or upgrade. Alright, so I need, for the iron belt, I need 12 iron filings.
And the belt, Caesar Square. You want anything else, you bring your own materials.
I'll bear that in mind. Thank you.
A word of advice. Don't let Sid decide what's best for you.
I mean, that makes sense. When something is changed in the hideaway, a notice will appear in the upper right. Wait, right hand corner, and up in the right hand corner of the screen. In addition to stock updates for Karen's toll and new forging recipes for the Black Hammer, there are also notices for new quests, new missives, and many other things. That icon will appear here in game, as well as on the local map to indicate recent updates.
I suppose I should thank Goots. The gift worked. You have my thanks.
Come on, nearly there.
You, blankets, quick as you like. Right, we make him comfortable while the bed's made up. Well, you're just gonna stand there? Someone fetch some water.
I'll get the bucket. You go and see if Otto needs out, eh?
Wait, me?
I mean, might as well, dude.
What the hell have I got myself into?
Helping out. Duh.
Who are they?
Huh? They're freed Imperial bearers. Who the hell are you? Shit, at this rate, you won't make it through the night. Think you can find your way up them stairs to the infirmary? We need Tyre. Well, go on. Shift your ass.
Was Ty the one looking after Jill?
Your friend needs her rest. There'll be time for tearful reunions once she's recovered.
I'm not here for Jill. You're wanted downstairs. There are injured bearers in need of attention.
Well, why didn't you say so?
I did say so.
Think.
He's going to be all right. But I'll need to examine them both in the infirmary. My work's just begun.
Another fine day at the hideaway.
Do many of the bearers who come here arrive in this state?
It's no easy thing, casting off your chains. By the time most pluck up the courage, they're already too far gone. These two here are the lucky ones. The name's Otto. You need anything, you ask me.
Well, Otto, I do need some supplies.
Do you now? Then Lady Karen over there will be more than happy to help you.
Right.
Oh. And thanks. Be seeing you.
Not likely. I won't be staying.
Is that right? Well, for as long as you are here, consider yourself welcome. You helped us today, and we won't forget it.
So now we have side quests unlocked. So we gotta keep an eye out for the green stuff.
What are these people?
Let's see. Alright, so there's one there and one there. I'll go deal with this side quest up here first.
I heard they escaped their masters in the Imperial capital. By the look of those bruises, not a moment too soon.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter where they came from. Only that they're here now.
Damn it. We'll be needing more wood. But if I step away to fetch any, this lot will be down around our ears.
Keep forgetting to do that.
Perfect timing. Couldn't persuade you to fetch me some timber, could I?
Sure.
I'd be happy to.
Oh, thank you. You'll be helping me and the hideaway both. Takes a lot of work to keep this place standing. More than we can manage, if I'm honest.
It certainly looks like you've got your hands full.
Ah, you can say that again. The Fallen knew their craft, make no mistake, but not even their handiwork lasts forever. That's why the walls need shoring up. Can't have the vegetable patch crushed before our first harvest now, can we?
No, I suppose not. All right, where can I find this wood?
Ask over at the White Ants. They'll point you in the right direction. Thanks again. I really appreciate the help.
Alright. Might as well prioritize it.
Excuse me. The man working over by the garden sent me to fetch some wood.
Ah, that'll be Geoffrey, master carpenter. Luck would have it, we've just finished cutting the timber he's after. You take as much as you need from the stack.
Thank you.
No, not at all. We appreciate the assistance.
Here we are. We better get this to...
Okay. Quick complete. After completing the main objectives of some quests, you may be given the option to quick travel to the quest's destination. Hold down the options button to immediately travel to the NPC, eagerly awaiting your return.
Geoffrey, was it?
Might as well just go straight to him. That's a convenient feature.
Hope fetching that wood wasn't too much trouble.
Will this be enough?
This will do nicely, thank you. With a bit of luck, the walls won't be falling in on us just yet.
That sounds ominous.
Oh, it's not as bad as all that. And it's a damn sight better than the alternative. We're safe, we're warm, and we're hidden. What more could we ask for? Now stop fretting and take this. You've earned it. Welcome to the fold.
There's no need to...
That's not a matter of need, my friend. You're one of us now.
I mean, yeah. Quest complete. And I just realized I forgot to frickin' check the save thing again. Ah! I keep doing that.
I heard they escaped their masters in the Imperial capital.
Okay.
Do you think we should go and help?
Don't think.
Sounds like...
Ah, a new face, and dare I hope, a willing pair of hands. The fat chocobo is a demanding mistress, and we are too few to keep her on her feet. Might I persuade you to deliver a meal or two to souls in need of sustenance? For your trouble, I can offer you the contents of my strongbox and my enduring gratitude.
Sure.
I don't see why not.
Marvelous. And who exactly do I have the honor of addressing?
Clive.
Delighted to make your acquaintance, Clive. I'm Kenneth, and mine are the weary shoulders upon which the weight of this fine establishment rests. Now, I have 3 hungry customers awaiting their victuals. Take these if you would, and be careful, they're hot.
We'll go ahead and prioritize it.
Oh, meal. How long has it been?
When he's not out chasing rumors, Sid's up there in that hole of his, brooding and scheming.
Yeah.
Oh, my thanks. I hope you do not think me lazy for waiting to be served like a lord. Only my former master did not use me kindly, you see. He left me half lame, truth be told. But Sid took me in nonetheless. Now, the hideaway is the home I never knew, and a mighty fine one at that.
Yeah.
You'd think he'd have time for a nip with old August before scampering back to his solar, but no.
Your food.
I was hoping it might be. Well, doesn't this look fine? Thank you, lad. You're new, aren't you? Kenneth's running you ragged already, I expect, the old rascal.
Well, he did say he'd give me something for my trouble.
And so he should. We're not slaves anymore. Well met, lad, and keep up the good work.
Well, well. There's so much more to farming than just seeds and soil.
Your food.
Just a moment. I need to finish this. I won't be a burden. I'm of no use to anyone as I am, but maybe if I can master this.
All right, but see that you eat it before it gets cold.
Of course. Thank you.
That's the last one. I'd better let Kenneth know.
All done, I presume?
Splendid. They were bearers. All three of them. Not slaves waiting upon their master's pleasure, but men waiting to be fed like equals.
Indeed. Equality is the very cornerstone upon which our little community is founded. Beyond these walls, we are scorned as slaves. Speaking only when spoken to, eating only what scraps our masters deign to give us. The first hot meal here is the first many will have known. In the hideaway, we are free. Truly free to speak as we please, when we please, and to eat what and when we desire. More than reason enough to trust in Sid's vision, wouldn't you say? Now, I promised you something for your trouble, did I not? The contents of my strongbox are yours to do with as you will. Thank you, Clive. Do come and visit me again, won't you?
And that's another quest completed.
Do you think we should go and help? It sounds like Otto has everything under control. As always.
The Ironblood were quick to sound the retreat once Titan turned up.
Ah, I can change tunes. Acquired with the Echoes of Fallen DLC. Alright, we'll just put it back there.
Careful, you. I've spent the whole morning on these steps.
I'm surprised we all made it.
But we did. And that's what counts.
Never knew dung had so many uses.
Yours is not a familiar face. Are you new to the hideaway, perchance?
You could say that.
Well then, allow me to welcome you. I am Harpocrates II Hyperboreus.
That's,
Quite a mouthful, I know. Which is why everyone here has taken to calling me simply Tomes, on account of the company I keep. And what varied company. I'm a collector, you see. Not of bijou and baubles, but of stories. The history and culture of these isles have ever been a source of endless fascination to me. But alas, my days of wandering the realm in search of new tales are far behind me. And so I've taken to sharing that which I've gathered with all who might listen. Perhaps you would care to listen.
Sure, why not?
I have a few new notes that might interest you.
The 1,000 Tomes is a comprehensive compendium of Valisthian lore covering everything from basic terms to important persons, geography, and history. New information is constantly added as Clive progresses through the story. Past active time lore entries can also be viewed here. Alright. Alright. You got it, game. Active time lore is a story enhancement. Yeah. Honestly, I will admit, I kind of have been chewing on it, but at the same time, I didn't think it was going to be, because so I was like, alright, you know what, I'm gonna hold off on it, at least for now. But no, active time lore is awesome. I already gave Sid the positive. I know what I can. I know what I can put to do it. I like Hideaway as a storytelling mechanic. Hear me out on this one. So hear me out on this one. So first of all, did I miss something? I must have missed like the background lore or something, or the animations or something, because And because, yeah, I missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I missed 1 because, yeah, active Time Lord storytelling wise is a triple positive. But I'm also gonna go ahead and give a positive to Hideaway as a storytelling mechanic. Now, here's the thing about the storytelling mechanic of Hideaway. It speaks volumes to Sid's character. Sid is characterized as a good man. But it's done so without ever having to say, "You're a good man, Sid." No, we see that through Hideaway and all of the things involved with Hideaway, right? All of the people living comfortably, bearers being comfortable here, bearers being delivered in the side quest we just did, bearers being delivered a hot meal, former slaves being given a hot meal. It speaks volumes to Sid's character that's immediately what we're seeing. I almost snapped, and that would have been a bad idea. It helps that we are shown an immediate contrast, an immediate visceral. I guess I shouldn't call it visceral. A visual representation of Sid's character. Because remember, this is Sid's establishment. He set this up. That's awesome. That's... Something tells me FF16... FF16 looked at Daybreak and said, "Hold my beer." I'm getting that vibe suddenly. Don't know why. I'm sure we'll come up with some negatives eventually, but for now. Wonder where we're gonna end up stopping.
I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before. What subject shall we consider today?
Oh wow, and he's got full dossiers on all of these characters. The Royal Knight Lord Commander. The King of Wailord. Oh yeah, even characters that we've only really encountered so far. Oh, that is cool. I like that. Oh, complete with entries from different points in the game. Oh my god, yes. Triple positive justified. Holy crap. Oh my god, that is hilarious. And the ease of which we can move through these. Oh my god, that's awesome. Wow, this is even better than I thought it was. There's even a search function? Oh, that is so cool.
You are always welcome, Clive.
God damn. Oh, that is cool. I like that. Oh my god. Okay, one more thing to check, and then we'll finally get on with it. And then I probably might actually take a brief break.
Make it quick.
So, what'll it be?
Alright, let's see. A Frozen Tear and 30 wide right. Or I could do... You know what? Yeah.
It'd last you a good while.
Alright, so yeah. And now I'm short on we're right. Wide right. God, I am loving this so far. Or, just from a presentation standpoint. I don't think I'm gonna like the overall I think this is shaping up to be... Okay, let me explain. Let me say something that might make you tilt your head and go, huh? I don't think I'm gonna like the narrative of this game. But the storytelling mechanics, the presentation all around it, that's what I think I'm gonna like about this game. There'll be characters I like elements that I like. The presentation will be top notch. That's what I think is gonna be. It is gonna be the thing here. That's my assumption. It's going to be. It's going to be the presentation that's gonna really up the bar on this one. Mostly because, yeah, the presentation has been insanely good. Where the hell was this level of presentation during the Crystal Phalanx saga? Seriously! Even the dark and depressing crap of the Crystal Phalanx saga would have been awesome in this regard. Oh man, this is so good. Alright. Let's talk to Nan.
I need supplies for my journey to Lost Wing. Otto said you could provide them.
What's that? Does the newcomer think it proper to make demands of a poor old matron before even introducing himself?
It's Clive.
Well, Clive, I hear that dog is yours. Since he followed Sid home one night, I've seen to it that his chin's rubbed and his belly fed. Though I suppose that's your job now. Unless you lose him again.
I won't. Not again. Thank you for watching him.
So, were you gonna buy something? What? You didn't think I'd shower your lordship with my hard-won wares while you swagger about with a pocket full of gill? Life doesn't work that way, lad. Now, let's see some coin.
That was the intention. Both consumable items and gear can be purchased at shops. Okay. So yeah. I could buy a broadsword. Ooh. I don't own this. How much money do I have? Where is my money? My money's down there.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
I just handed you 400 gil! Phil, what the hell are you high on? Too late, bitch. I bought the bracers. That being said, I am going to get rid of
I reckon I can
infantry.
find a buyer.
And I'll get rid of this one.
I'll be thankful you got that much.
Badge of mint. Oh, okay. I'll leave that alone. And then that's if I want to sell those. Oh, you thought I was buying the... You thought I was pulling dumb here. No, no, Beach, come on, give me a little more credit than that. I wouldn't buy a duplicate sword. Come on. Especially considering I already upgraded mine. And it shows me right there in the menu that it's like, yep. Speaking of that, quality of life features. Let's jot down a positive for quality of life. Oh my god. I still find that funny.
Why, you're barely a guilty of name.
Except,
You're taking his side now. And after all I've done for you. All right. All right, I can make an exception. But just this once, mind. My stores are getting cluttered and I need to make room for the next shipment.
Thank you.
Thank me? Thank your dog.
I mean... Yeah, I mean, that kind of goes without saying, Beach. Normally, that's how that goes. Is you gotta do the forging. Alright. Erit Stone is now accessible. Virtual Battlescape provides Clive with a safe location to test out new abilities and train against all manner of enemies. Additional options will become available as Clive progresses through the story. Oh, is this that version of that kind of pseudo New Game Plus that Laura was talking about? Alright. Hall of Virtue is a fully customizable battlescape that provides Clive a safe location to test out new abilities. He's in train against all manner of enemies. Okay. So yeah, this is if you just want to practice your swordsmanship. I actually kind of like that. Alright. That's cool. That option is locked. Okay. We'll probably get more as we go through. But for now.
You all done?
Leaving already, are ya?
It's you I'll miss the most, Lady Karen. It always is.
Don't stop you going, does it?
This should be fun.
Right.
So we can use the world map to instantly fast travel. It should have just been called fast travel. Whatever. Ugh. The Great Wood.
Bastard blood flies everywhere.
I told you we should have taken the Crystal Road.
And I told you that we're outlaws. Well, you want every bounty hunter in Storm harrying us from here to the Holy Capital. Besides, what's wrong with a shortcut through nature's splendor? You know.
The Deadlands claim more of the realm each day. That a place like this still exists is a miracle in itself. Bloodflies and all.
We'll be back in Imperial land soon. You all right?
Never better.
Sounds like it. That there is a fine hound. Soon took to hunting. Fearless as you like.
It's good to have you back, Torgal.
Now, we don't want to be caught in the forest after nightfall.
I suppose not.
Fanning Embers. Torgal has joined the party alongside Clive. Hey, if we can sick him on enemies, we can have him cast heal, and we can have him ravage. Using left on the D-pad will toggle between item shortcuts and pet commands. Okay.
Did I mention there'd be deadly beasts? There'll be deadly beasts. Nothing.
Okay. I need to up up the audio because Jesus.
Trained assassin can't handle them.
How reassuring.
You're welcome for that and the shortcut. Maybe they're friendly like Torgal. Oh, maybe they're not.
You know what to do. There, boy.
What in good Grieger's name is he doing this far south?
Looking for food. No more wolves where he's from. The north was one of the first parts of Storm to fall to the Blight.
Poor sod. I'd invite him over for a cup of tea if I didn't think he'd eat the dog.
Let's try and stay out of its path.
Remember when I said that the deadly beasts? Well, the shrubs in these parts are much better.
And you only think to mention this now.
Well, that's the undergrowth sorted. I'll take it from here.
After you.
Thank you kindly.
The ruins. They're everywhere, aren't they?
Some say there was a time they blocked out the stars. Down was the only way left for them to go. There's probably a lesson to be learned from that. But it can wait. Come on. Mind your head.
Oh yeah. Unable to save during battle.
I can see that. Doesn't have to be a friend of yours, does it?
Ooh yeah.
Must be a nest nearby. Keep your eyes open.
That's better.
Well, it appears we won't be going this way.
Better already.
I'll admit I hadn't counted on that.
What is it, boy?
Why trust in your own animal instincts when you have an actual animal by your side? If you are lost, hold down L3 and let Toggle point you in the right direction.
At least one of us knows these woods. Thank you, Toggle.
Well, they look not too happy. And for once, it's not my fault. This is stupid. I like wolves.
I think they care, Sid.
It's over. We did what had to be done.
Doesn't mean I have to like it.
No. No, it doesn't.
Oh, joy. So much for staying out of its path.
You'd better hope so.
This shouldn't take too long.
So much for your shortcut.
What? Still short, just not quite as quick. But it'll be a damn sight quicker if you help me.
My thoughts exactly.
Can't do it.
Shit. Whoop. Shoot.
This shouldn't take
Well, there's a retry option at least. Whoop. Wrong button.
Still short, just not quite as quick. But it'll be a damn sight quicker if you help me.
My thoughts exactly.
Ugh, come on, Alex, wake up.
Better already.
God damn it, Alex, wake up.
Not this time.
There we go.
Well done, Torgo. Aye, aye, someone's got the up. Where he stops, no one knows.
How much more of it?
I doubt he'll do that again.
Not if we kill him first. Too slow. Not this time. A little help.
Damn it.
My wounds, boy.
Shoot.
Torgal. Can't take much more of it.
Ah.
Can't do it.
Damn it. Alright, let's try again.
Aye, aye, someone's got the up. Where he stops, no one
Oh.
knows.
Hey.
Not this time.
Okay.
Not if we kill him first. Too slow.
Oh, and potions are restocked. Oh, that is beautiful. Crap. Damn it. Ugh. Wrong button. Wrong button. And that was the wrong button again.
Not this time.
Got him. Fafnir of the North. I'm already feeling a boss design positive. Alright. That brings us up to 18 positives to gameplay. And once again, I've missed one. I don't know which one I missed, but I missed one. So let's update the HUD. Oh, you know what? It's probably the map. I missed the map. Whoops. Well, there we go. Uh-oh.
Come on. Stand back.
Ooh. You're dominant.
I am. Aye. Well, not by choice, mind. Old bloody Rome of strapping young lads. And it was this sorry sack of bones Rome who saw fit to home.
Sid, you say you want to help Dominants and Bearers. But what's in it for you?
What's in it for me? The same as for all of us. What we want and deserve. Save for our knack, Dominants and Bearers are no different from anyone else. The ability to use magic or summon great beasts should command respect, but instead has left us outcasts. Our kind are used and discarded like tools, yet we are men, so why must we die as less?
I see. So what you're saying is you want to start a war.
You flatter me, lad. But my days as a firebrand are long behind me. No, I only wish to offer our kind a choice. A place where we can die on our own terms. Huh?
Yeah. Alright, let's keep going a little bit longer.
Clive, what exactly do you plan on doing when you find this Dominant of Fire?
What do you think? I'll show him the mercy he showed my brother, and cut out the tongue of any man who tries to talk me out of it.
All right. Forest dark enough as it is.
Alright. Oh yeah, I guess I should jot down a positive for mid-mission checkpoints. Or rather, look up how many positives lore gave it.
Follow her upstream and we'll be in Lost Wing in no time.
In no time. Right.
Okay. A few more enemies would be lovely. Level up. And that is full HP on level. Alright. Let's check how many positives Lord gave. 8 mid-mission checkpoints. And give a full heal on level up. That means we gotta scroll way down. Ah. So he believes his auto saves. Okay. That's what that was. Alright. Yeah, I'll agree to that. Good autosaves. Even though I haven't really experienced it myself. And let's also go ahead and give mid-mission checkpoints. So that puts us at... So with the full heal on level up and the triple positive for mid-mission checkpoints and the positive for the autosaves and that's where we are to answer Raxor's question. 16 is going very, very good. Holy crap. Yep, I am impressed. I am very impressed so far. Holy crap. I'll put it to you like this. I'll put it to you like this. Raxor. This guy? Hey, that's standing there, right there. That's Sid, and he was basically an instant positive. So even the characterization is better. Like what earned it was seriously just Clive held a sword to him. Yeah, well, the dog too. The dog earned a positive too. But no, I mean the guy. Hey, this guy right here. That's true. There's not very many badly characterized Sids in the series. Actually, that's a good question. Is there a Sid I don't like? That I'm supposed to like. That's the thing. That I think is a bad character. There might be one. There might be one Sid who got a negative from me, but I need to double check. Well, considering how easy it is for characters to get positives out of me, Beach, that's not a bet I'm willing to take. Now, if you were to say, give me $20 to give him a triple positive, I could be persuaded. I'm kidding. Don't actually do that. Yeah, well, again, you can think in chaos there for that. At Mr. Here, I'm going to start our co-op experience with his level by being level 200, and then grind for a night and be level 400 because the level is based on gear. So here, I'm going to have level 200 gear, which is going to allow me to curb stomp the game for you, and then I'm going to go and get at that. Let's see. No, not even he got it. Not even he. He got a negative. Hot damn. Okay, so yeah, I have not encountered a Sid I would consider a negative. Negative in the whole series. Not one. Not even Reigns. That was the one I was looking up. I was like, all right, well, let's check. Hey, let's check my 13 review to see if Reigns got a negative. No, he did not. Actually, I think he might have been a positive now that I'm thinking about it. I didn't look at the positives. Let me double check that. No, he was actually a wash. Huh.
So.
Okay. Anywho, we'll keep going for a little bit.
Do you like that, boy?
Okay. There we go. This is why mini maps are good. It's square.
A Royal Scout.
Someone's far from home.
Let's follow him.
Okay. The lack of a mini map is actually starting to get to me.
And?
They're just down that way. All of them. Grieger's my witness.
Excellent. We move.
I don't understand. Have I not proven loyal?
It is true my liege values loyalty above all else. But were you not quick to betray your countrymen for the promise of coin?
That woman.
Benedicta Harmon, commander of Waloed's elite intelligences. If we can capture her...
You! Weapons on the ground, Imperials!
Let's get this over with then. At least they're not giant lizards.
Yeah. I agree. Cinematic clash. All right.
Behind you.
God damn. Damn it.
Well done, Foggle.
Oh, come on. Yeah, no mini-map. Hebraxor, that is the problem with it. Sorry for the slow response to that, but yeah. God damn it. Lack of a block is kind of annoying.
Not this time.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I couldn't finish typing it out because it was, yeah. Okay. So now that I've dealt with this jackass, with the Midnight Raven, let me finish typing out this triple negative. And give a positive to the Midnight Raven. Alright. So. Positive for that fight. But I am giving a triple negative to the lack of a mini-map. It is irritating, and quite frankly, it's just... no. Give me a mini-map. Even a decent mini-map. If you're going to give me environments where I can easily get turned around in. That is my golden rule on that.
They thought we were Imperials.
Well, you do look the part.
He's got a point.
Though you fight like a true shield of Rosaria. And one blessed by the Phoenix at that. Speaking of which, I wonder, does the other icon of fire give blessings, do you think?
You don't believe me?
Oh, the Creator did make of the elements 8 icons to serve as keepers of the one law. Not that I've ever set too much store by holy doctrine, but on that point, it's clear. Fire has always had just the one warden, as of all the rest. A new one can't be born until the previous dies, and even that can take years. The thing is, you don't strike me as a liar. Which leaves but one person who might be able to shed some light on the matter. And they're in Lost Swing. As are our Waluda friends, I would imagine. We should hurry before it gets dark.
But what if someone discovers the bodies?
Well, and they'll be sorely disappointed.
Alright, I am starting to really like Sid. Stage replay and arcade mode. Okay. Oh, we can just go straight back to the hideaway. Huh. Neat. That is actually kind of cool. Alright, well, let's check this. So, arcade mode allows us to play any previously cleared stage and be rewarded a score based on performance. Restrictions on level, gear, and consumables are applied. Gameplay mode will default to action-focused. And I can replay a previously cleared stage, but at level. Alright. 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 So this is the first one that I've seen the lore runner give that I am differing from him on in terms of lower. He gave this idea a triple positive. I am giving a single positive to the replaying of sections. Let me explain this one a little bit. It's funny how me giving only one positive has to be explained, but as ever, I like to be honest. I am not a fan of the stage select instance of New Game Plus. I never have been. Not really. Is it cool to go back through a stage with, with higher tier equipment that you get later? Yes, it absolutely can be. Just ask Stranger of Paradise that sometime, for me, it will never beat a true New Game Plus, where you, at the start of the game, you just restart the entire game, and you're just curb stomping the entire game, you know? Like, for example, going on a New Game Plus run where I just curb stomp the shit out of Phoenix Gate, right? Like, I just curb stomp. Everything dies in one hit. That Marlboro, he dies in like 4 hits or whatever, right? I don't mind the stage select as a New Game Plus option. It's why I gave it a plus. But the problem is I don't think it tops a true New Game Plus. I want a true New Game Plus. And New Game Pluses tend to be pretty difficult to get multiple pluses out of me. Usually. It's actually it's actually something we'll have to discuss when we eventually re-review in year 5 of the streams, by the way. I've already decided that. Season 5 is where I'm going to be re-streaming it, but re-reviewing Three Houses. Because the funny thing about because that's something we'll have to discuss is the different variations of New Game Plus and, what qualifies as good and bad. It's a full-on discussion we'll probably have to have when we finally get there. The funny thing about this variation of New Game Plus is, like I said, I don't mind it. But the problem is you give me a choice between a full-on New Game Plus and this. I'll take the full-on New Game Plus. 10 times out of 10. And that's kind of the reasoning, right? I'm going to AFK briefly, and we'll decide if I'm calling it here or not. Be right back. Alright. So, with how much my stomach is rumbling right now, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I think I'm going to call it here for this week. 6 hours, that's a good session. So, I think for now, this is where I'm going to call it. I will not be streaming Monday, as a heads up. I will not stream Monday because Well, my schedule, funny enough, is basically one where it actually makes more sense for me to not stream Monday and then just stream the rest of the week. Because I literally have... I literally work Sunday, and then I literally don't have any shifts until Friday again. So, shrug, really. So that's how that's how I'm gonna deal with this. So on Tuesday at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, I'll be back, and we will continue our trek through Final Fantasy XVI. Until next time, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. Catch you later.